Yeah. Hopefully it goes well, right? Welcome back to the stream, guys. How y'all doing? Yeah. Okay, that's my nephew being like a dinosaur again. Before we start, I'm just gonna pee. So guys, is this how Seventh Heaven sounds in Final Fantasy VII? I forgot. Welcome back, guys, and here we are, just continuing where we left off. Last night was really not a good night for streaming, so hopefully tonight it's gonna be better, I guess. Hopefully. Okay. So, two swords shall vie to lay them low, blade born of light and blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Truly, Archon Louisoix had a gift with words. Had circumstances been different, he would have made a magnificent minstrel. So, what was that all about? Keeper of knowledge, wandering minstrel. Dawn may banish. Oh, still the same thing. Where were we? Where are my medicine? Refilled. But where is it? Oh, there it is. Gotta take my meds now. Cheers. Burning rain. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, we're about to go to the Tangle now. So we better head there, I guess. The Tangle is located in what again? Yeah. It's just over here, right? Oh yeah, here we go. Promise guys, this is gonna pick up. 616. Apparently I can't acquire new skills while I'm still in a realm reborn, so let's just get on with it. Head to heaven's reward, and hopefully it gets more better for the warrior class. Yeah. And there she is, Alianne. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. Guardians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we are, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurt, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please find us. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Went on and got their infiltration on. About us. Hey, what is this? There's a fake. The Guardian engineers constantly work on modifying Vanguard H3. Oh. Good. Ang dami. 1 minute na lang. It's not worth it. Tatapos din yung fate. Uy, Lich King. Lich King. Okay. Let's kill it. Ay, maliliit. Joke boss. Ito joke boss. Hindi, ito yun. 360. Para kay ano. Para kay Jokoy. Wait nga. Hindi ko magano yun. Heavy swings. Ay, hindi dito. Pasukin talaga yun. The enemy base. Okay, sigurin nyo ako. Ayun, sinugod yung base. Diretso lang, oh. I don't give a shit, bitches. Nagbayan lang ako. hello. Wait a minute. No. Ooh. Must be over here somewhere. Must be vigilant. I feel like my face is all stretched up. More in the actual time. Yes. How are you? Must be around here somewhere. There she is. Fresh Polari. Okay. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, warrior of light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Gallians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within Castrum, should be able to steal away unnoticed. We should be able to steal. Okay. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here it is. go. Sense of hostile presence. Not hostile enough. Yeah. Bye. Done with you. I wonder what comes next after this. This regiment. Maybe so. Oh, it's a war. What's this? What's the fate? This maze of roots and trees create enough trouble for those travelers who break the tangle. Mud puppies. Oh, hungry mud puppies. There they are. Okay. Still have 12 minutes to kill. Allow me. I might have to. Now we're at it. Yeah. I don't need to spam motherfucking overpowered. You never ever have so much overpowered. bombs. Another thing. Everyone mad at me. Marble. Let's talk to the fellas over here. Oh yeah. We have awaited your return most anxiously. My friend, you have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe. And we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Lavalier. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Go ahead and report it to your little gay boy. Shots fired. I don't know why they designed him like that. He's supposed to be the first LGBT. Nah, I don't know. Because they're twins. And never mind. I don't want to anger any LGBT. Not that I have anything against them. It's just that Alpha Naud was so lazily designed, like a redesign of Alizé. And she's a girl, right? She's a girl. I'm just kidding. They could have, made his hair shorter or whatever. I don't know. Okay, same dialogue. Let's just speak with Alpha Naud. It does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Neil Ryan, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Coerthus. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. I'm ready. Okay. Lock bridges. Elegance. You've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Neil Ryan. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the welcome of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Coerthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to a nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Fuck you, Alpha. I just hate you. You treat me like you're a little bitchy boy. Oh man. Really hate that dude. They could have asked, like, they could even accompany me. That would be great. But no, they send me on these motherfucking... Okay, a meeting with the Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphinaud believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Really? Really? Blah 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 blah. Antecedent. I take it Neil Ryan has explained the situation. He has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? With that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know more than is generally known. What? The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. So Alamigo was big back then, you know. Yeah. And what have mine efforts yielded? why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts, and of something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and the others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead near Rhine. Our old friend Lord Harchfont is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Okay. Sure. Speak with Memphilia. Okay, let's head down to Camp Dragonhead. Wait, guys. Okay, where are we off to? Here it is. No, not you, Data. The fuck? You. Ah, we're right. Ever welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. Not due for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alpinard. An honor, as always. Likewise, Lord Harchfont. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise.
Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House for Tom may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I'm simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Amaric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at the first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearths. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees.
As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Aw. Why? They are offering comfort and shit. Come on, man. It's not fair, come on.
It's still not fair, man. Church burns down. What is this? What kind of fact? The brothers save sister. Hooray. The branded as heretics. The church burns their only possible ally at the stake. Never seen again. What is this? Tactics again? House from Tom's gone. There he is. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Let's enter the intercessory. I'm the Batman. Hey, no one's here.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Okay. Here he is.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
There they are.
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Yeah, you both look gay. Gay? Just kidding, guys.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Okay. So what are your demands?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
Wait, guys. This is gonna have something to do. I'll be right back. This break is brought to you by... Welcome intermission, be right back. What is intermission? Oh yeah, there you go. I'm just having some... Maybe for now, let's just continue on while it's not even cooked just yet. That's for the resident of Koa. What is more, you have yet to achieve lasting victory.
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Uh-huh.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
What?
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
Sure. Yeah, okay.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Okay. Is that done? Uh-oh.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Iceheart?
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Okay. Yes, noodles are cooked, and it's time. Oh, farmful pumpkin. Oh, ma. God. Welcome. Woman. Woman. There it is. Hey, what's up? Shin cup. Glorious shin cup. Look at my buffalo cap. It's just strutting around, charging. What are you doing? Good. Oh, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't want to spill the soup on my keyboard. Oh, it's spicy. Cover this up. Hop. Want to use it. I was thinking, guys. I was random thought. I used to have this. What you call that? Ironworks armor set. I really love that armor. I was wondering if anyone has an idea if I could make that a glamour. Yeah. Like this over here. This crystal-like prism captures the likeness of a piece of equipment and projects it onto another object of comparable form and function. Craft is my life. The views are coming. The views are coming. Got it, right? That's the thing. The end of 1.0. Getting some 100 or more, hundreds of good views in one spawn. Right. Still not done eating. Whale. Whale now. By the way, guys, what is RNG? I need to search for that. Random number generator. These algorithms are used in the game and any event. That is so smart. Okay, here we go. That was a good meal. No, that's ugly. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's talk to Alfred. But just when we were starting to make progress. To make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound to Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I'm not.
I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horshwant. Find out what he has learned. Sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends. Okay. Where were we? My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Ice-hot heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through the Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. You can pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Horshman said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Neil Ryan. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Chocobo. You wanna lie down? Here. My dog wants to lie down. Wow. Going down there. Punch Chan. Oh, it's lagging. It's near Arumvale. Oh shit. Might as well teleport to Mardona then. There's the caravan. House for Tom Knight. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing wrong. Hey, Lord Horsefawn bid you speak with us? Then you must be. Beg your pardon, sire. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measuring. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared. Probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off... pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, he's awake, unlike myself. He was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Dragon heavy. Fuck. Oh. Okay, the other side of Capture. Place. Observatorium is upstairs, right? Here. Ah, come on. You can make it. Ah. Ooh. Oh yeah, forgot. It's supposed to be located this area, right? There. Stupid me. Wait a minute. He's not here. So far off. Damn it. He said the observatorium.
Fucking dick. Asshole. Should have zoomed in the map. It was right here all along. Fuck. No, he's not here anyway. Where? That asshole. Oh. Come on, you might. Oh. Right over here. Surviving squad. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl. I thought some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. The leader must have thought the same. Else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turned red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. Tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they've killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. Primal alert. Primal alert. Report back to Alpinout. What is this? Oh, look at your fat cat. Ah ha ha ha. Oh, that is so cute. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It's Shiva. Seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alpinode? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is the patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Horshfont, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, Diamond Forge has requested the rather large quantity of crystal. You not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals?
I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Hochefort, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern.
Of course.
I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphinaud. Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world.
Another primal threat.
This time, it's Sheba.
Wait a minute. Let's just check. MSQ questlines. Strength in unity. Where is that? Yeah, we're done with this one. Yeah, we're also done with this one. We're already in Dreams of Ice. There it is. We're at the 5th quest in this quest line. Okay. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of the Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Ryan, pray join me in the White Brim front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Vilmont, should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. No. White Brim front. There. No, it's not the way. This is not the way, my brother. What is that? Oh, I thought it was a boss. Ooh, love that mount. Sad one of those. are, Dromont. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart?
Oh, yes. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better.
We are all ears, Lord Dromont.
A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. Self-same frozen wall, which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough.
My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resources available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. So it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart would not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can relocate the heretic's lair, or locate the heretic's lair. Perhaps Lord Dromont has one in mind.
Oh, there they are. Are these the heretics? Yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak. It shall be done.
Dark words, dark deeds.
Okay. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe its tables are about to turn, I must confess to have certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Galen. You have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. This man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause. He will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans.
Where is that bitch?
destination. Blah bitty blah. Blah blah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's our guy, huh? How do we even know? They all look alike. Suspect heretic leaves through the southwest gate. There he is. Going to Assassin's Creed on his ass. Suspected heretic follows the road east. Suspected heretic heads south. I think he knows he's being followed. Daniken Pass. Oh, there he is. Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. The sole duty is to the, bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in White-Brim front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are, you know, in the snow cloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about it. Comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Yeah. That's all. He's still whispering. Okay, follow the suspect. Before to Dromont again. Ooh. Who's that? Spotted mud puppy. I think that's a quest. It's not a fate. So let's just leave him be. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. With that, you could have heard her words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands, undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear the Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House during their nights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. And knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If alone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Neil Ryan. The lives of our allies are at stake. No mercy.
Wow, it's sunny. Snow. Oh no. Where is it? Oh. Wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, not gonna face him. Wait, 26 minutes. I died, man. I learned my lesson. My power is not yet enough to face such monstrosities. This is Boulder Downs. Whoa. Wait a minute. Another giant. Oh, I can take this. Can I take this? I mean... Can I? It's gone now. Ooh. I sense a hostile presence. Doesn't matter. Kill them all. killed him or killed him. Rendezvous the house when there are nights. Search the heretics' effects. Where? Deliver the heretics' parchments to Drillmont. Still nearby. 10 minutes. Ow. Take it. This is a weaker version of the other one upstairs. Again. That's him again. Can't even make a dent on him. Ooh. Someone is fighting him. A lot are fighting him. Oh, he can be stunned. might on the shore back island, the Cyclops Steropes has returned to Eolia. This time, the personal army of giants call themselves the Second Eye. Eats Steropes before he can cause any real danger or damage. Wow. 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 Holy shit. Got one-shotted. Again, this is the second time being one-shotted by that fool. Oh, fuck. Now I'm back here. Fuck. That hurts. Maybe it is. I'll be back. Need to head on over there. Damn that giant Cyclops thing. I will have my revenge. I want to have my revenge. So 26 minutes left on that fate. There are some people there. I'm gonna attack them. Oh shit. Got resetted. Oh shit. No. No thank you. That sucks.
My knights sent no word of your coming. Ryan, what has happened? What is that in your hand?
Well, I got this paper.
By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No. We have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with. The combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, there must be others. And I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the Guardsmen watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicion. With that, we had caught him sooner. This information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. Timetable has not changed. See? Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Time is of the essence. When my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell your Sir Amaric everything we have discovered.
Fly to Snowcloak. Nope. The edge.
Ryan, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden. No, wait, we have already found Shiva and they're already here. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware.
Really? What has he done to help?
It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It's but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. For one, though, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl. Ooh, it's Ida. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leveilleur. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we've secured the entrances of some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our souls to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to the Iceheart's lair. Some and the others were going in. A moment, Alphinaud. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. The tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say. Greater numbers would be more hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnel leads to. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. We venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. Suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will suck. It's raining again. Alphinaud. Stalwart Temple Knight. The entrance to the tunnel, sir, is just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Oh yeah. Snowbrook it is. Ooh, adventurer need tank. So this trial now. What's the tank you need? Wait, before we do any of that, let's just get on the roulette. Okay. Retrieve the information. Who's online? I wonder what's the company's name. Buzz Online on Homeworld. Hi.
have any problems of learning that alone. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, it's taking them some time. Come on. Two levels away from level 60. Thought we were in demand. Hello there. There you go. Path of the righteous. Path of the righteous. Whoa. Shit. There you go. Okay, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 36 quests. Still 36 quests away from Heavensward, guys. What's a full party? Oh, it's Ramu. sure we protected something with that. Wow. Did it? Apparently that's not it. Striking tree. Take that, striking tree. I take it we're gonna level up in this next dungeon. Right? Already did receive this one, about this one leveling. Yes, we're about to level anyway, so Snowflake. Intimidating. Oh, we're the same level. Welcome back. Just a small party. Just waiting for one healer and one DPS. Greetings. all the Shadowbringer stuff that I could. Music on this game. Mainly this dungeon is so relaxing. Okay. Get the show on the road. Keep on moving. Keep them away from the party. And voila. Done your job. Fucking white bear. Fucking huge fucking white bear. White bear drops a tiny key. Bomb. Wonder. Wow. Wow. It looks like part house, part golem. Ow. Nice. Slaying. Emery. I need Emery. Oh shit. Stupid, I got stuck. Winds are getting stronger. Holy shit. That. Whoa, it's a Yeti. Hello, Mr. Yeti. not to crack. Got him. Holy shit, hybrid thing. something. Apostate? What is that? Finger of the Apostate. Is that a key? Door to Oblivion. Mapping the realms. No clue. Wow, look at that. It's an ice wolf.
No, please. Stay away from me.
I'm dead. Ah! Sudden. Resurrect me, please. Yes. What happened? Oh, we did it. Hero's necklace of healing. Yeah! Job, everyone. Come on! thank you for that command.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Ooh.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Oh, really? Oh.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Okay, Izel.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
What?
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Really? Whoa, where'd she go? Follow her. Ooh, the rain. That took longer than expected. What news, Nilbert? She was hot, so Iceheart is a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable. From your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Neil Ryan. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Menphilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortan, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this code. Ah, there's Menphilia. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortan. Trust your time there proved fruitful? But that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortan. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries,
Though in this case, one wonders if it is by some circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not?
Yeah.
Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe. The men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land, why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era. And scriptures tells us only so much. With that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia? They have them both in abundance. They're just moving their mouths. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force, which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Coerthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware.
Okay. That's settled. I don't have any choice in this matter. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knight shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Hey, where are you going? Just want to chat. Oh, okay. Let's see if you get a chance to get around. There you are, Neil Ryan. Commander Leveilleur instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the 3rd hail from Ul'dah. And for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifan Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Oh yeah. John Biamonte. That was a cute round. What is this? A fate? Okay. Oh no! Oh no! He died. More new friends. More new friends.
Okay. Back to the task at hand.
Oh, third unit.
Those balls. My ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as it fell. The others went on ahead, through Donovan Pass. Hurry and you might catch up.
I'm always working on it. App in? You mean the mobile app? No. No app for a company. Tell them to up and add app in. Oh no. Gotcha. There's an app? There's an app? Yes.
What does it do then?
What does it do? Oh. Okay. Giant lugger. Holy shit. Here again. Where are they? Must be here. No. Where are you guys? Oh. Fresh prints. Smaller one like that.
Track leads southeast. There it is. Third unit brave. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics. The heretics? I am not sure. There was a great scale beast and you Hase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so did we.
West.
Oh, there it is. Let's go. Let's get him. Come on. Hurry.
There is a mobile app also. Uh-oh, you sense a hostile presence.
How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretic's tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost. Mind you, one tried to sneak up behind me and he got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. Lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this.
Let's see.
Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speak for itself, does it? We can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I'll need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds.
Hi, Dart.
Oh, what is this? What is this fate?
Oh, giant logger. Silly giant logger. Okay. I'm in. 6 minutes. It's been started anyways.
Time for play 2 dungeons in a row to get through today.
Totally unintended.
I'll say that poetry with such impunity.
The heat of battle 2. Obtains the company action, the heat of battle 2. Oh. Feet 2. What is that? Okay. This is house during there. So, who are we to go? Is it over here? No. Is it over here? No. Oh yeah, the observatory. Right? No, it's not the observatory. Still outside the base. There it is. Suspicious coercion.
Through with listening to your excuses. We leave now.
How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates.
Well, stay with him, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that.
There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed.
Oh, Yugiri.
Yet your lands have a thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep.
No, I have done no wrong.
None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation.
Damn it all.
Fancy meeting you here, Neil Ryan. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. But a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Guardian spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. If not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphinaud is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri.
the one which I gladly accept. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching.
Hit me up. More than happy to. Appreciate it. Carnival.
Comforting thought. Come, Neilwright, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report.
Hey, Vesper.
Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is.
Ooh, tendrils of intrigue.
Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Asgardian authorities. Henceforth, Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You'll recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employee. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end, fearing that the investigation had been compromised. He took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame station at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, particulars of which he would share with the benefactors, thereby ensuring the needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortan. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold the information to a merchant. I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? Dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspect is greatly narrow. You mean to say that the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. The three grand companies, Uldars was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of its disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Ralban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Neil von Darnus' ambition been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ralban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our dormant allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, anyone of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretic abattoirs. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Neil Ryan, as this realm's stoutest champion. It is only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Okay.
Sure. I'm going.
Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. But until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Infilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania, in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nepika's altar. We shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together.
Okay, let's go. Okay. New Gridania it is. Yeah. Let's go. Came out on the second. Oh shit, I just unlocked extreme. My thanks for coming, Orion. When you are ready, speak to the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? Here we are.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
Really?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Whoa.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
He has a son.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Whoa.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being one purpose. Despite their protestations to the contrary, plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Leminzans, for instance. Though Admiral Merlwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. Likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorn the swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing, let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. By a happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Rhine. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Coerthas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy.
Where is that? You go done. Tendrils of intrigue. Hindi madami pa yun. So, dito pa lang kami. Ayan pa lang.
My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution.
Chasing Ivy.
Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Ellen Roali, Roban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Roban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetaries saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardian especially, after the way of the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetaries did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roali was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Our foremost interest to us is Roali's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Roban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Roali's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. Our people watching the city gates, the airship landing and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, sire? You have my thanks. Let us go. Then take care not to alert our quarry. Rowley's headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, sire.
Oh. Went too far. Damn it. The ass cheeks. Those ass cheeks.
So Rowley has entered the Carline canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. For me is her name. I shall remain here in case Rowley reappears. Ryan, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem, a social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. What? Why do you do?
What is that? Norbrand. Oh, that's in Shadowbrand. Can't go there.
Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost. The Roost, how could I forget? Ralger, strike me down for a fool. I will search the premises. While I do that, I need you to speak with the men I posted at the three main gates in the pier. Find out whether there has been any suspicious activity, and then meet me at the Aetherite Plaza.
Nothing to report at this gate, sir. No one resembling the suspect has been here, sir. this is confusing. How are we supposed to solo content now? Simple summon your chocobo and have him tank. Haha, nice DPS. And that was your first mistake. Lol, no, I had Titan Aegir. I was the tank. What? That's better. No, sir. A few Elysian women did leave on the last ferry, but none of them matched the suspect's description. Still the same. Still, you can't do anything. No, sir, the suspect didn't come this way. Given how little traffic passes through this gate, I would have noticed if she'd tried to slip by.
The suspect? I haven't seen her. Best check with one or the others.
Okay, let's check back.
Well, have there been any sightings? Damn it all. Turned the roost upside down, but Rosalie was nowhere to be found. The innkeeper told me that she had availed herself a room. No one saw her leave. She has donned some manner of disguise. Of that there can be no doubt. As to where she has gone... Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoi tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor. If you take my meaning, perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are Shinobi of Doma. A woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thanks to 12 for the Domons. If not for their unique talents, Rosalie would have disappeared without a trace.
This one. So I didn't get any? What did I get last time?
Nothing.
Really? Oh. Thought I had something. Guess not.
Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Rosalie's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. connection.
I remember this place.
This way, my friends. Yugiri. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne hut. Very good. We must make haste. A moment, Captain. There is another matter which requires your attention. Most urgently, I fear. What is it? Short while ago, an Imperial squadron was observed departing Castrum Oriens. They march at speed for the South Shroud. So they have decided to take action. Indeed, they seek to destroy the jamming device. An explanation is in order. You may be aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over the great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which interrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Of course, we did not expect the Guardians to remain silent. If they wished to communicate, they would find a way, be it via covert correspondence or secret meetings. Needless to say, we hoped they would risk the latter, and Lee has not disappointed us. As a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Cranoline without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It's for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elezen are a common sight here. Their comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. However, were the jamming device to be rendered inoperative, Rolly would no longer need to meet her masters in person, and their planned rendezvous would almost certainly be called off. We cannot have that. It would deprive us of the opportunity to secure damning evidence against her, which is the very least we need if we were to convict someone of her standing. All rest upon the continued operation of the jamming device. It must needs be protected. If you could attend to this task, my shinobi and I will continue to observe Roralee. Very well, Scion. I would have you intercept the Guardians while my men move to cut off their retreat. None must escape. Several of my countrymen have already taken up positions in the South Shroud. Seek out the shinobi at Quarry now, and he will apprise you of the situation.
South Shroud it is. is that? Scary looking chocobo. So where is it? There. Where are the Shenanians? Oh, there it is.
We meet again, my friend. I have no Muntoy tonic to offer this time, I'm afraid. As I believe you know, Imperial forces are in the South Shroud on a mission to destroy the jamming device. You must see to it that they do not succeed. So, the Crystal Braves will cut off their retreat. Very well. My countrymen and I shall attend to the soldiers. The infernal machines we leave in your capable hands. The present Guardians are in the vicinity of Amdapor Keep. Let us head there at once.
In the vicinity. Let's go there. Amdapor. Or just in the vicinity. Oh, there it is. Cohort tactical. What the fuck? Report back to the Shinobi. Oh shit. He's doing now. Oh. What's that damn Shinobi? Shinobi, whoa. Why do you leave? Going to Amdapor Keep, aren't we? Aren't we? Shit. Oh, what's this? That was a most impressive showing, my friend. As you can see, we too have not been idle. The Ivy will receive no warning of our coming. Now that your jamming device is no longer at risk, you may safely return to your hunt. Play rejoin Lady Ugiri. She awaits you at the Hawthorne Hut. I shall remain here and have a few words with this sorry lot. Nothing serious, I assure you. Just a spot of small talk. Wow. Shinobi are scary. Flagrante delito. What does that mean? Oh. Oh, menu. Wait a minute. Is there any diesel greens here? Basket. Nothing. Saltwater body. Nothing. There's your gear. I am given to understand the mission was a success. Not a single Imperial soldier made it to our position. Thorough work as always, Scion. By way of reward, we can now turn our attention to World War Lee once more. What news, Lady Ugiri? My people report that she has departed for the Bramble Patch. So she means to go ahead with the meeting. Excellent. It is time to close the net around her. My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, friends. No, 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 no. Bramble Patch. Where's that? Where's Lady Ugiri again? Just beyond, Rowley is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me.
Flame Marshal Aline Rowley, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely guard for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the 12th wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Rowley's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. For the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. Let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Neil Ryan? I don't know. Keep doing this, I guess. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend.
Art of shinobi. Do I get in return? Smash that, ninja. Shinobi.
Okay.
Oh, there's Flamin. Ha ha ha! A rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Ugiri a friend. Thancred's tales of Lady Ugiri almost beg our belief. My heart is fair fit to burst from admiration. Yes, but Higiri, you're not. You're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who... Thancred. Being all Thancredy. He's still Thancred. Bless you, Thancred. You're such a dick. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Tartary has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Oh. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. Oh, they're doing the squats now. I could do this all day. ALLDAY. Whew, ha, I cannot go on much longer. Threadshory, on your honor as a scion, I forbid you to surrender. I must admit this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movements appear comical, it does seem to be having the desired effect. It's a battle of wills, a struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over. Welcome back, Neil Ryan. I understand that Alphinaud had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Rowley? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, you must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Still a lot. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortam caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual, the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. First, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be simple a matter to tap into the established Aethernet, and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported.
Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to the Revenant's Toll, from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Who is this? Couldn't bait and switch. Best laid schemes. Rising course. On the counterbalance. Wow. Ooh, wait a minute. What? It's ice hot. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was Wow.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Ooh.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I like them chicks. She a bad bitch, though. Look at that. Pretty thick. You a bad bitch, girl. Let's say you, Okay, that's enough. Let us return to the Rising Stone at once. Then, we have much to discuss. Moonbreeder. Is that Tupsimati on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know, behind the wall. Ah, that. Tupsimati.
It's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
What? Sister?
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Oh, they're just friends. Calls each other sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention.
Yeah, you have my attention. Wait, I'll just throw this. Before you start, Minfilia, I'm just gonna get
Come on, doggy. You hungry? Yeah, bet you are. Look at you. Look at him, guys. He's my dog. This is my dog. And his name is Teddy Jogo. Say hi, Teddy Jogo. He's a chow chow. He's pretty cute. What are you doing? Oh, what are you? Ah, he's eating a rubber band. God. What are you doing? Who said you could eat rubber band? No, no. Damn it.
Okay. Everyone, could I have your attention?
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Hey,
and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Aww.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Oh.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Ah.
Go on.
Go on. Go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
Yeah, she did. Hey.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
That's the spirit. Simple plan. The instruments of our deliverance, the road less traveled, eyes unclouded. I have already informed Alfinard of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner of Moonbreder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger it represents, our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. Expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know... Oh. Hey, baby. Let's say, let's do something on this table before I go to Snowcloak. It's awfully cold there, you know. Need to warm myself up. Just kidding.
My character is so sad.
Look. Feel.
My HP, guys. Well. It's nothing. Though in old school RPGs, it's something. See, the limit was 9999. It's a big deal. Right now, wait a minute. You're going the wrong way, guys. Wait. Or you go anywhere else. Remember that. Keep her fairly connected. So many violence. This game. My God. And then Shadowbringers, they're bringing another incarnation of their requirements. Isn't that amazing? Wait, who's that? Oh, thought it was one of us. It was already tense. Good to see you, Neil Ryan. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Roali in Ul'dah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, sire. There, it's ready. Ha! It worked, I think. Try tuning to the aetherite now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Brian. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. After she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbraid's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read to you this letter. Vishkar faces an unprecedented threat. Yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Neil Ryan, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea. Your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Haloni bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Amphitheater. What? Argophon. Amphitheater. Should we enter it? Oh, Shiva. Yes. Yes, Shiva. Keeper of the lake. Bakit ganun? Keeper of the lake. Hindi, mauna talaga siya. Stars. Who is this? Trials. What are you doing? Crafting like that. that's the thing. Yeah, you flex your muscles for Henri or oratoria. Yeah. Oh shit, it's raining again. Come on. Amphitheater. Yes. Light party. Oh, this again. Wait a minute. No! Oh shit. I queued a different one. Damn it. It's not the amphitheater. Fuck! Joy! What happened to our bar? I don't know, man. Three of us. go. Yes. Interesting. Hindi ko wala talaga. Failed to turn it off, I guess. Sorry about this. expendable. Good boyfriend, bro.
Healers, why didn't you adjust? Hey healer, why didn't you adjust?
So he starts dying. Content.
You guys ready? Rebuild up my Okay. That was sidetracky. Duty finder. Shit. There it is. Snow cloak. Whew. That sucked. The Akafa Amphitheater. Now we're in on it. Duty registration complete. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. Just see the market for it a little bit. There's a level 58 for us. Or a weapon. Oh, adamantite bill. Adamantite bill. It's the same strength. No critical. Critical 54. You already have that. About armors. Adamantite. Vitality. Now, ooh. Adamantite armor. Defending. I'll take it. Hurry up. Adamantite gauntlets. Defending. About the belt. Adamantite tassets. Defending. Pants. Adamantite. Wait. Let's read this one. Thank you. Adamantite. Wow, things are getting expensive now. Aurum. I'll take this one. Aurum Regis necklace.
bracelets. Rings. Ooh, crit. Full party.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Whoa.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Whoa. Holy shit. She thick though. Too bad it's almost.
We did it.
What's next?
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
What?
So you mean the primals are the good guys now?
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
That guy looks... Yes, sideburns. Oh, back here. Here.
Ooh, everything is changed. Holy shit. I look amazing. Oh. Like a light.
I guess. What if he closes it? Ugly. I'll just take it off. Not display it at all. See, that's much better. What about the weapon though? See the weapons. Got a new look, guys. Like Rosalind. Adamantite bill. No difference. Okay, let's take this. Just this. Still looks good though. go to our apartment for a while. Call upon our esthetician. He's going through the wall. Oh my god. Change the style. That looks better. Where once stood a disheveled shell of a man, there now shines a beauty reborn. We're getting our gear pretty early. It's preparing us. Ooh, it's gold. and I was too excited of wearing that armor. Ooh, we have a fate. We're already doing it anyway. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that? Are you Javanians are skilled with glamours? After all, look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Ooh. Might get this one. Liver. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story. In the freezing cold. Let's save it for the rising stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to Whiteburn Front and speak with Alphen out. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing politics with these guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? No? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. The road less trapped. Only moments away from before the fall. Ay, papunta. Ito ka lang. Oh shit.
Hey, Alfie. Like my new look? I know you like it. Because, sorry if I'm being judgmental, but in my better judgment, you seem to like men. Cannot see Tiger. There he is, and none the worse for wear. I've heard that line before. Is there ever any doubt that the warrior of light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Yeah, whoop us bitch's ass. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent the further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Neil Ryan to thank. Yes, you are right. Of course, Sir Emmerich, we should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dromont, is the caravan ready? Supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortam caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Neil Ryan, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. Certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. He's a gay boy. Okay, let's teleport to Camp Dragonhead. Stats go lower down. It's 508. Went down by 30. Okay. What were you thinking, Ryan? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory, which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the fury, Nilrine, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alfred out in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. I look badass. Yes, that's right, badass. Greetings, sir. I shall follow you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
You're welcome.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. Yes. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
Nice.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Thank you.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
Yes.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Nice.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefon, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Yes. Gay boy.
He's a pretty cool chap. Oh, crap. Let's see now. 54. 66. My damage went down though. Which sucks. Wait, what is my item level now? $145. Okay. Rosenbogen. Silver piece it is. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Gallian Empire believes that the primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objection of the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly from the rank. It's better that we continue this conversation in more dormant. Parang humina nga eh. Pero kumunat. Nag-ano siya? More in defense. Pero yan kasi yung pinaka-late. Yung nakaraan kong weapon, puro CDI. Pero konti lang na yung binaba para mga 33. 33 CDI. Lahat na yun, sa lahat na. 33 CDI. Pero tumaas yung light. Wow. Wow. Curious ako dito. It is. Do not fault Sir Emmerich for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Even the highborn are beyond to the reach of the Inquisition. True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. There's little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I would grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Forgive me, Neil Ryan. I thought I had prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. Our stocks of wine have nearly run dry. The Charlian scholars drinking us out of house and home. She's a drinker.
Calm yourself, Coltonet. It's just a little ship after practice. Clears out the cobwebs no end.
A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Mombria is having quite the bad influence on you. Oh shit. What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey, I just gotta say, you're pretty. You're alright. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line 'em up. Holy shit. See the characters. They're characters. I love them. They're amazing. I have never cared for NPCs in MMOs. Say for now.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yeah, sure. I beat her ass and then she left.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Oh, just gonna call them again. Okay. I'm gonna tell you this for the last time. I'm tired.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For our mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
to reason really. Oh yeah. Vashras. I need to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Somer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? Commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Neil Ryan, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Rowley has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rowley quitting the city via the Gate of Nald, with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and her first are hot upon Rowley's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Frog and join the hunt. Northern Tunnel. My thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Rowley walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. Did not mishear. We have Roban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Rowley must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. This wretch was with Rowley. He threw himself at us, that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. It was me, Scion. We almost have her.
it. He died. Toyo. What, do I get the aggro on this one?
Okay. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. So, what would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. Whoring person. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Rolban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, and no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. Are we any different then? It is true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. It is true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people who trust you have dragged through the gutter. Not so much as a hint of remorse. It is well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Rolban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Rolban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
What?
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
What are they up to?
Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of a miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Robin, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Roalie in high regard. For better or worse, you will want to know how this tale ends.
Six hours and 40 minutes. Holy shit. It's still the same dialogue.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
No, why skip it?
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Oh.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh, shit. She really wants the D, man.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Maybe this is... Oh, I don't know. Before the fall.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Right. There is more.
Right.
We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively
Riley's
with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
Right. Riley.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamut from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerged to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ulda prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the
Dragon.
Empire's interests,
Thanks for following
she
me.
sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction
How are
in
you?
Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Yeah, make her a
Not
quadruple
only have I
agent.
lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
You know, I have a feeling that Ilbert is a bad guy. I don't know why. He just has that look
All
about him.
these years,
He looks
I've
like a
been
bad
made
guy
to
to me. I
dance
don't
to
know.
their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with Them. Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad, man. He mad. Oh, there's some Moogle and Chocobo dolls.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long. Has the situation grown so grim? Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Cabal?
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away.
Oh, it's raining hard outside.
Be they rich or poor,
You hear
natives
that?
or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is if I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds. A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah. The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, It was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah. Your Grace, are you certain of this? There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
So they're gonna be a republic now. Okay.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name.
So Ul'dah will cease to be.
Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
No. Tell you guys, the story is getting deeper. I'm getting deeper into it. Holy shit. I gotta go on. I gotta go on, man. I need this. Okay. I'm most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. You both know full well that the Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face. And our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Neil Ryan, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Telegi Adelegi and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Braida's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade and what at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Neil Ryan, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphinaud and his Braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those people more tightly bound to organizations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Yeah. Another errand boy quest. Well, here we go.
Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Sa bahay wala. Move. Pleasure as always, Neil Ryan. You'll be escorting the commander to Ulda, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into source of the weapons who found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So it happens we caught wind of something promising. Excuse me. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Neil Ryan, don't it? Generous fellow, he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Neil Ryan? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ulda. I expect good tidings. Today is Thursday, right? Where's Highbridge? What version of that? Camp Drybone? Okay.
Get on it. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Hybrid. Billbird? Oh yeah.
No, Ryan. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black market here, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Leveilleur needn't have dispatched you hither. Powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Neil Ryan.
Okay, with you. Right. Oh, we're going here for the corrupted crystals? This is Ilbert.
I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend.
Oh shit. Oh. That is 5,000 HP damage. Oh.
Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool. You should have never come here.
Holy shit. You're gonna die. Ow, I feel bad for you. Ow, 3 hits. Kill him and be done with it. What do you mean? What are you talking about? With 3 hits. the bodyguard head. Ow! Bam! Creepy hired thug. Where are you, hired thug? This is the destination? I don't understand. What's this all about? Yeah. There's Ilbert. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard. And to bring an inexperienced recruit, Commander Levelin will be disappointed. Ooh. Damn it all. Golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords we suspect may be them. As for the clients, though we not know how... Okay. Without we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames over the brass blades, alas. We're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even the accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment. And this is anything but. I heard the merchant. Something about you feels off, Ilbert. We will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellsword. If the guards are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Uldar in my stead. Entrust them to the third Suyu Hase. He will take care of the rest. Go to Uldar. The best laid plans. The best laid plans. The best laid plans. The best laid plans. Best laid schemes. Others. These are all 50s. Steps of Thought. Oh, look at that look. I'm gonna check something out in the market board. Something useless, but cool. 11 ball. Nice body. Paramount Garden. High. Sephirotic. Ooh, Sephirotic. Full body. Light Warden. Innocence. Wow, that's titanium body. It's all 1 million. Seiryu. Samurai. It's already million. Kidding me? Lunar. Byakko. Shinryu. Ooh, is this blissful? Rebel Susanoo, the Lord of the River. Sylvanite. Abigail Barding, Sophic Barding, Horde, Nidhogg. Ooh, interesting. Sephiroth the Fiend, Orthodox Barding, beautifully ornamented suit worn by chocobos. Church Efficient, Hive. I like that. Sophic. Sophia the Goddess. Zervad the Demon. Rebel. Great Round Middle. Let's use that. Yeah, Horde. Wonder how's it look. Wait a minute, there's an Ethernet here, right? a nice look, bro. Ooh. Lane. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance and caresses. Now what brings you to us this day? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? We all stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'Dan merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. Still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Gallians up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alian, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Ryan, a word, if it please you. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy. I find all the hustle and bustle. The commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I bumped the mic. Few places better than privacy. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. That's not quite how the purse told it. These Duskwites they were chasing, latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started, not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. Hey, he has the same hunch as I am. Not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, gosh damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source.
Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days, the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, let's get back on it. Neil Ryan, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Okay. Rising Stones it is. Wow. You look amazing, Joe Coy. Holy shit. You a beast, boy. Yeah. Who's a beast? Who's a beast? Look at you, man. You look awesome as fuck, man. What is this though? Oh, it's the same. It's Nidhogg. A little different colors, I guess. Oh, the chocobo is different. No. Yeah, it is different. Wait. As material. Oh. That's his second job. I don't know. That's not his name. There's Tataru. Ever since Moonbreda arrived, the Rising Stones has been buzzing with excited energy, and must admit, her enthusiasm is rather contagious. I am unfamiliar with the dishes of the lands to the north. Perhaps once Moonbreda has concluded her research, she might deign to share with me her culinary knowledge. Moonbreda has charged us with acquiring some rather esoteric manuscripts, but I'm afraid the task is proving to be nigh impossible. When the city of learning was abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. How smoothly our research might proceed were we able to peruse the archives of yesteryear. We needed a rare ore to modify the white aurosite, and Thancred solved the problem using only his link pearl. I mean, it's great and everything, but where's the fun in that? When one is in need of precious commodities, it helps to have friends in the right places. Fortunately, I'm well acquainted with the charming daughter of a successful Ul'dan import merchant. Okay. Ori Boudaire. We were but stripling adventurers the night we saw fire rain from the sky and a pillar of light scorch the heavens. What a sight that was, eh, Coltonay? Ori and I were in the eastern Thanalan when the colossal shards of Dalamud pierced the ground.
stood witness to the subsequent explosion of Aether, and watched dumbfounded as the swirling energy solidified into those twisted crystal structures that we now know so well. Where are the others? Thank you for coming so quickly, Neil Ryan. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady by all indications. Determined lady? What is that? The rising chorus, that's her seems. Our guest is with the antecedent in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Lucia. Hey, Lucia. What's up? Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. This is no time for idle chatter. At this point, it would be more unnerving if he spoke plainly. Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by the Lord Commander's second. What manner of wind bloweth this day?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
Yeah. Hey, we have the same uniforms.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Built man before the fall. And forgive me if I stay taught, but you already know. I would ensure that you must understand the nature of your destination. As Urian stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Balsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory was a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Soma, legendary guardian of the Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silver Tear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below, yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for moms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center the constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own task. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Speak with Doman. Watch.
heritage. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenants told about the Guardians. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true, then. The Guardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurance they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Guardians who don't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Keeper of the Lake. Yeah. Yeah, you look good. You look good. Yeah, I look good and you look good. Look at you. You kick ass, Chocobo. My Chocoy look good, man. Look at that Chocobo, so handsome. Wow. Ooh, he has tail. Look at the tail, though. Damn. Sexy as fuck, man. Come here to the light. Come here to the light. Yeah. Look at you, man. You're a specimen to behold. Look at that. It's worth it. Fucking worth it, man. Up. Almost same level as me. The lake.
frog mode. Do the tongue thing. This 800. Got him. Where you going? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna fight the Logitech gunship. top Midgard so much.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
He's dying another stand in the shield and wipe. got 2.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution.
Oh, no. No, don't skip this.
I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
Understand,
trickery is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Ooh. What the fuck did you just do? Oh. I'm gonna learn that the primals aren't the bad guys here, right?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
What? What is this?
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth my bone find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Summon the Midgard Zomer by selecting the corresponding entry in your Minium guide under character in the menu. Okay, we can summon him now. Midgard Zomer. Where is he though? Father of Dragons, Keeper of the Lake, Bane of the 14th Legion. While it's difficult to believe the arm-long pup could be any of these things, he assures you his current form is only temporary while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. Hello, Midgard Zomer. Speak with Dome on watch. I was beginning to fear the worst. With those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Are on demand. Lucia. Have you spoken with the Commander Leveilleux yet? He has been pacing again. That lady knight from Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? You were able to locate those elusive manuscripts in the archives of Thaumaturge's Guild. Had not spoken much with new guildmasters, but thankfully they were quite willing to accommodate us in our search. Considering the sudden arrival of foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stones can prove to be an interesting challenge. So it may seem tedious when
Compared with the smiting of terrible foes, poring over crumbling scrolls is one of a scion's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we but vainly flail at specters in the dark. I traveled to Uldar to meet with Thancred's friend, the one who promised us that rare ore, and she began cursing me with words I've only heard from the mouths of pirates. Still have no idea what she was so angry about. In hindsight, mayhap sending a lady in my stead was not the wisest of decisions. Pray ignore my ramblings. I must confess the relationship between those crystal formations and the destruction of the Asians quite escapes me. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I dare. The next time you face an Asian, I would have you fight with a proper weapon in hand. Professor Lambertaint has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. XIV saved me. Is it coming? What should it do? Oh, it's not. Truth interpreted. Truth interpreted is truth transformed. Today's heroes may yet become tomorrow's gods, or something else. Welcome home, Neil Ryan. Half an hour's word sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emeric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgard Soma? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more of a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Soma in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emeric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Neil Ryan? You seem different, somehow. 'Tis almost if you are missing something important. The gifts of Heidelin. 12 forfend. Midgard Soma stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you all right? How do you feel? I'm good. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Soma made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the great worm. Althik and Nemea, brother time and sister fate, decreed that Midgard Soma ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. Hey, wait a minute. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he's watching over you, as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn, O master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Guardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Somer who roared, call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be alone once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Speak with Moin Breda. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Arceans are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we?
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor Sarduus to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thancred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Speak with freedom and support. Speak without love.
There he is. Hello, gay boy.
It would seem the events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask you head straight away to the processing plant. The force have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Willard will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Huldar. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines.
Your duties take you to northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Philamin travels to Uldar, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides of civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that the Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I'm proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. Colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Woe betide the black god that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Yeah. Let's go. Bye. I'll see you soon. Okay. You do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. For a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should put a lock on the large door. Let's proceed to the cerulean processing plant. Willard? Commander Leveilleur sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talent is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amal jar. But returning to the tasks at hand, the Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rauban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Gallians could begin marching on us at any time. And I think it's time we speak with Lieutenant Edelstein to finalize our counter-strategy. Lieutenant D, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. That we could sit a while and reminisce about old times. Are the Gallians on the move, then? Not as such. The civilian draftsmen have, however, crossed several highly suspicious crates within boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. Found inside the plant, you say? But how? We've had guards stationed around the perimeter day and night. It is likely the plant was infiltrated long before the Braves arrived. Master Thancred, have the Scions come in force then? All who could be spared, yes. Now there are likely more of these Imperial explosive about the place, so I suggest we spread out and conduct a thorough sweep of the compound. Considering the volatile nature of ceruleum,
Allowing even one such a device to escape our search may lead to us enjoying an uncomfortably close view of a rather spectacular explosion. Ooh. Right then. I'll pass the word on the force. What exactly should we do with these crates should we find them? Bring them here to me, carefully. Mind you, my sappers will render the devices harmless, as they did with the first batch we found. Very well, let's get started, shall we? Quest is... for those bombs. I don't know what they look like. Are they just outside the area? There's no way. Ooh, there it is. Suspicious item. Conspicuously suspicious item. Let's search the area, guys. There, I see it. What is that? Oh. I don't know what that is. Dungeon, maybe. Dungeon is that? Oh, Praetorium. I am finding all four of them. They're just standing around there. Looking busy. Rascals. Already found 3. Maybe it's outside. Already searched it. I've done some exploring and located the perfect place where I might conduct my experiment. Pity that we must deal with this Gallian nonsense before I can begin my theories. I hate hide-and-seek games. Can't climb that. I wonder if these devices could quickly disable our focus implication of I suspected madness. closer search, I've not had much luck myself. Throughout the northern Thanalan, you'll see strange formation corrupted crystals from Dalamut's talons. They are grim monuments of the Seventh Umbral Era's calamitous arrival. Excuse me. Another day for the Braves. Guarding front lines, keeping an eye on the Guardians, cracking down potentially lethal explosive devices. Anchor told me of the explosive that is secure plan to swiftly we might proceed with other agendas. Maybe we can find the last one. In a Hoover quest.
you discover any containers that appear out of place, then hand them over to me. My sappers will determine whether or not these objects are explosives, and then disarm them should they prove to be so. There are 4 of those blasted things. I'll have our engineers disassemble them at once. Fine work as always, Lieutenant. The entire compound has now been scoured from top to bottom, so I should hope that's the last we've seen of these explosives. Our troubles with Castrum Meridianum, however, are far from over. Scouts have returned with the news of movement on the front. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison. It seems the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squad seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take a hold of our position. They are likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Braves. They have decided to take to the field to meet with the assault head-on. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian and lend her your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Have you ever seen Moen swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave, there's really no stopping her. Really? Oh, that's an axe? Isn't it a beauty? A lady merchant in Revenant's Toe simply gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future or some such. Wow. Wow. Be it a squad of soldiers or some magitech monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Montbrady. Considering the weapon she wields, I don't believe the lady is in need of additional protection. Right then, time to see if all this training has paid off. Rauger, guide my blade. Glad to have you with us, Neil Ryan. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamude's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. We wish you to rush forth and commit the battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid in the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have a little trouble contending with all the Garleans might throw at them. Even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless holed up in Uldar, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. Reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, it would be the best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course, indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scion shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the third, then Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. The scout should have a rough idea of what the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. I love that axe. Oh my god. That is an axe. Wait, guys. Okay. Pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around. And victories are wont to pave road to greater coin. Now this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the Terran hereabouts. Imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Yeah. Search and destroy. Going to search and destroy. Seem grim, sire. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to Castrum. These Imperials, though they certainly made us earn our pay, I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. This time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the Fourth and let the Lieutenant Alian know that West is now clear. Would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein.
counteroffensive. Yeah. Lieutenant D, with news of the Guardians. The raiding parties are no more, then excellent. The Yamajina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Memory by Tadassian. You must be anxious for your word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, a Rogadan lady with a large axe. So it appears she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not the task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sword such as her. Would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Greater.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Taste of your ass?
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
It's the last thing you do?
He senses me. A useful talent.
Oh shit.
Penassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Heidelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Look at that. It's almost 12. Look at my chocobo. You look awesome, bro. Here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly, now. Chrysalis. Oh no. It's gone.
You too!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
Whoa. Holy shit.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
What the fuck?
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Dungeon. Just making sure, guys. Dollars. What? It's a full party. Okay. Get about me. Go. Oh, I'm still on cue. I could heal you right now if you... Go! Give me your axe. Please. I need your axe before you die. Are you gonna die? What the fuck are you doing? Love fire. I'm stuck here. The great is dying. What am I going to do? Looks so sinister in this. Feed my dog.
Doggy!
Last I checked, it was already 4 of 4s. That's it.
Full party. What's it rain on? Okay. We've gotta save him and kill you. Whoa.
he's dead. Where did he go? Oh, shit. It's a wipe? What was that? This was two? so close.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Another one?
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No.
Ghostbusters time.
Cannot. No.
Who you gonna call?
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
The fuck?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Aw. She's gonna sacrifice herself? No. You just arrived in Scions.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
She died.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She's dead. I'm afraid it's over.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
It's the last thing I do. Oh my god.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Ariange know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. and now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Counting on the theory that the soul's ether burns brightest at the moment of its passing, scholar until the very end. Oh, Mom, I miss you much already. If we had arrived a few moments sooner, just a few moments. Our list of grievances against the Ascians was already overlong, as they continue to add to it. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlean manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Wishes to gather the scions and honor the fallen Moonbreeder. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlean, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a moment found at Rathfrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the city of learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Okay, I got it. In memory of Moonbreeder, before the fall. Here. It is an empty room. So sad. Fuck, I feel sad now. She sacrificed herself. You know, this is a rare times that I really truly feel sad. Somebody died. As an NPC. Square Enix, what are you doing? What wizardry and what witchcraft is this? You made us care for NPCs. Damn it.
really good at what you do, guys. Props to you. Shit, it's blocked.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
What is up with you? What is up with you, huh? Come on, Midgard Zomer. You just say it in just, plain English. Fine. Remember they reached Heaven's Ward back then, in my old account. But in somewhat, I have done things there that I haven't. I mean, I've done things now that I haven't done back then, And I feel I have surpassed my old account. In a way. Rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbreeder always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Asian intrusion. There must be a way. Don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. I'd love to see Ida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papa Limo, the one who has always has eloquent comment for every situation, am at a loss for words. What else is going to happen? Who the fuck knows? Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent it is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, not to be lightly swept aside. Don't you agree, Ryan? Yeah, I agree. It is as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. Ooh, which breast? Left or right? It is a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis War, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, reaffirmation of my own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. Oh yeah. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Okay. Come here. A victory won, a comrade lost, honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Have you a moment? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing. My heart aches to see her so downcast. Yay, it's Neil Ryan, great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? Thing is, I know Moon. It'd tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her special flower. Placed an order for a moon daisy with a Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times. And well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I will be waiting for you and the daisy at Rathfrost. Again, there. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Hey, they've got you running errands now? Them signs really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Uneasily a time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking up the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it? You were here to pick up the moon daisy, was it? Here, then take it. And tell that Ida lass had got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Really? Can I? Oh, East of the West. We're just gonna ask about it. Foreign merchants. Where's that red frost? Is that the same place? Oh shit. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again and again and again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Moonbraider loved these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. That was a quick character, man.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Let's return to the Rising Stones. At once. Guess we're done mourning. Nice looking mount. Must be a newly built character. We're at the final leg of A Realm Reborn, guys. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Monbray's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us with little time to mourn. The envoy from Coerthas will soon arrive. We must hasten to hear her report. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly, you come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. First wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon after. There, Sir Emmerich himself sailed forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest, though the beasts were untimely, ultimately forced to retreat. Our victory, if such it may called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the horde. Sir Emmerich would meet you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Coerthas at once. Must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. A commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. Science of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, have them present your request directly to the head of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard.
It is only to be expected. Rest assured, I speak with Sir Emeric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. Personal appeal to you, warrior of light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellows' involvement. You faced Midgard Somer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It would seem the road leads us to both Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Neil Bryan. It's her again.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Not. There you are. Fucking. Seems I was the swifter, Neil Bryan. You too, however, have arrived in time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. What is afoot? Oh.
Heretics come, how dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret overmuch. There are yet several layers of arcane protection to shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Gates of Judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical walls. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered, when I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. It would seem the heretics struck the first, most telling blow against the Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let us speak more of this back at camp. Sir Emeric awaits you. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horsefont will know where Sir Emeric means to receive us. It is reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. But you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory. Go there. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Sure. I thank you for coming with such haste and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but certainly returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphanode, I think it more important than ever that this meeting takes place. Rest assured I shall not return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Astinian. Who's this? Hey? Ooh. Wow. I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title.
though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors, yet even among such masters of the lance, Justinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer whom they spoke. See now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, now we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I will share with you what we have learned at Iceheart's design. As confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates, it would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Coerthas since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. Holy shit. My vengeful son had to wage war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entirely company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable, you must understand these creatures do not share our perception of the time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spent centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It had been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain, though we know the heretics covet the eye. We have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protection. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem, you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor, why share such sensitive information with us. I shall speak plain. Ishgard has needs of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eosian Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Old would have little cause to linger, and would return to their lairs in Dravania soon thereafter. The ruins of Coerthas would be burned, buried in snow, and the land would become sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Gallians' arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Coerthas.
They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Modona. What's this? 7 House. Ahem. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Though the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence is stolen into my very blood. What? Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Aye. He means to hurl his horde against the Danifan's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiation than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. Did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect his softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Committed to a cause. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Something is off. This guy knows. Bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should a member of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. A small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers, gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Coerthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief slap born on the brewing conflict and discuss the potential contingencies. Frontier settlers must be prepared for aught and might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest you have a Tataru accompany you? She has talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. We are rather close to Coerthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Nirine. I have 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. Oh, she's back. So Minfilia's committed the Scions to Ishgard's cause, has she? though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence. I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. The threat of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer calming stability. Being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. Okay, we're almost at war, guys. I'm still at level 58. And I'm ready for Heaven's Word. Heaven's Word is only up to 60, right? So I guess there's no problem with that. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to coerce us, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. As for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf. And you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are as few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Bitch. Ishgard sounds like she's in the right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Willard was there with the Force that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? No. God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like ground opened up and swallowed him whole. That ain't all. Around the time Willard stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is a vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, that and steady pay. Now, compared to most others in the crew, Willard's fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp among wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And this is just between you and me. Mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail, and I've stumbled on. And I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Willard. Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. Just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Nilbrine. Thank you for that information. hate it when I have to look for things. It's not even marked in the map. It's just one red-orange thing. In-depth adventure, huh? So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege. Those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? Okay. I guess that's a yes. Where do I go now? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Volunteer my services in the defense of this car. I thought not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such a fate I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I had seen it die in the pursuit of fortune, then hidden behind an icy. Fine, be a pussy. Last fucking one. What is this? guy that we have. Oh, sorry. I don't know where it is. Honestly, I don't know. Four things, my guy. Oh. Come on, you gotta be here. Oh, there he is. Finally. Oh, dear. Sell me blade to these guardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before. You know, watch me like a bloody hawk. You did? Still, I'd put up with the worst, and that for a heavy purse. Very good, very good. There you are, Neil Ryan. So, did you sway any hearts? One or two, eh? Well, add it to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Not including Slaftborn's friends. You won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's tow veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot there's been word from Alpha now. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldar to discuss Ishgard's plight. They've requested your presence at Shrewsbury. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Uldar or you'll be late. Alpino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Promenade. Yeah. I'm not saying I hate black people, but I hate monkeys. Hello, hot male. What do you mean, monkeys? Are you a monkey? Oh, you think me monkey? Oh my god. Guys, give him some glasses. He thinks I'm a monkey. Yes. Okay, where are we off to? Yes. Oh my god. God. Use this basket. Okay. Where's that Royal Promenade? Chamber of Rule. Let me see you. What? Look at my life time. 11 hours. Shit. It's 11 hours, guys. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. Hands are falling asleep. There's Alpha now. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alfino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Yes.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Yeah. True.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Oh, he meant the other guy. Oh, yeah.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Hello. My dog's playing with his ball. Not his balls. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Rochefort and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilberd, what news? Then the assault is begin. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join us during their steel vigil. Mind the cannons alongside the knights. Within the Dravanian horde here, they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. O'Brien, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Mercelain at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Gates of Judgment. Rygar Lionheart is there. Go. Wait, I don't even know where we're going. Steps, place. There it is. It's nearby. Let's go. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. For the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations when the Horde arrives in force. They shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advances skirmishes are slain. Where's that? There. Okay. No. Oh. There it is. So quiet. Cannot take these bitches. Another one. Two ends. Okay. There's more. Providence Point? What is that? Holy shit. That is far.
What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Rivanian devils. Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellow in battle to come. Okay. Here you commit yourselves to the siege. I should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross a sea of clouds, the bridge serves as the founder of the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danifan's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, the thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Rivanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the walls are sealed. All now rest upon us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out onto the steps of faith and prepare to meet the horde. May the fury guide your blade.
Steps of Faith is now available at the duty finder.
Steps of faith. Ooh. Steps of yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 quests to roll. Alright. Slap. Minutes away.
Last 10 quests of A Realm Reborn, guys. Holy shit, Holy shit. Zoom up. I am new. Holy shit, that's a huge dragon.